How's it going? So I just modified my fence so I could finally fit my vehicles in the backyard. Pretty cool. I catch up on all these comments. Oh, what's up, Raphael? Money can't buy happiness. I'm here. Oh, yeah, you like the thumbnail? Thanks, man. For four-wheel drive Toyota van. Small dent in the rear corner. Nice. What year was that? Model. Is that the ones that's got the engine under the seat? Oh yeah, my Astro's all-wheel drive. I don't know if you've seen it. Town countries aren't too bad. They're only as good as like how well you maintain them, you know. Oh, thanks for stopping in and subscribing. I appreciate it. Hopefully I see you around more. Chopper to Topper, hello, how's it going? YouTuber 9000. Hey brother, where are you from? I'm in Colorado. How about you? Yeah, I just got done. Got that set up yesterday because it's just a lot easier to work on stuff in the backyard, you know, instead of the driveway for certain things. Because I had to modify it. I'll show you. I didn't buy any more parts, but for the fence, I just had to. That's where originally the gate was. It was in a stupid spot. So it's kind of janky for now, but that's what I had for stuff on hand. I didn't have any more vinyl stuff on hand for the fence. So I made it work. That's the first time pulling it in right in front of you guys. So it seems to work. There's enough room to turn around. I don't have enough cars in the backyard to make it hard to turn around yet. So anyway, we can look over this truck. Oh, that's the pedal problem I was talking about. When it's the morning, it'll have that squeak to it. The brakes work okay. Just has that squeak to it. I don't know. Do you any of you guys got any idea what that could be? I'm thinking it's the master cylinder, because that's exactly or directly what it connects to with this rod down here. So if you get in here, and we follow, goes up into here. Unrelated, but I did have a problem a few years ago when I got this pedal just came undone, and it was like falling apart. So I got a whole new pedal for the clutch, because this is a 5-speed, and that's the shifter knob it came with. I didn't put that on there. It's not really my style either, but it works. So the thing we were talking about is how it's got the squeak to it. and it seems to subside after a bit going into the day. I think it's something to do with like the morning dew or something, the moisture in the air. It's kind of strange. Now it's not doing it. I think I gotta put it with my foot. Let's try that. Okay, yeah. When I get enough pressure on it with my foot, it'll do that annoying whine. Also, what we could do is trying to get this radio to work. So I talked to a dude who knows what he's talking about it. He said to check for this thing's wired up. It's just it's not getting power. So he said to check for there's two wires or two circuit. I'm trying to think of the right terminology. So there's an always on, power always on. There's supposed to be one of those. And then there's supposed to be one for power with the key when you put it into run. And that those are supposed to be there. So he said go ahead and check those and then let him know if what I come up with, and we'll go from there. So let's get the multimeter out and we'll try to figure something out. Signal. What do you mean signal? Oh, inline fuse on the back of the radio. Yeah, not a bad idea. Get you guys in a good spot here. Probably from the floor over, right here. Like that. There we go. All right, we grabbed the multimeter. Something else off topic, I'll show you real quick. Since I had to, when I modified the fence part, like where that 4 is across, that's where the gate was. So that's the gate now. So there's this post in the way. This is the section that was buried in the ground that hooked to my tow strap and hooked to this truck. So I got that out of there. Took about 4 good yanks. I had to give it a go back up a little bit and give it a good run and start. So I didn't know they put metal inside of these, this whole time. And these vinyl fence posts, they got like a metal reinforcement inside of it. And it was like concreted into the ground too. So anyway, I gotta get this off. It's on there like super tight. I'll have to figure something out to get that off there. So, all right. So we got the multimeter. and we can check for power and ground on these circuits. So I'll set it from this side. Check that. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Alright, here's our multimeter. So there's two things we can switch out. For some reason there's a residential wire nut on it. Two of them. Here, I'll show you how you can see from there. Here we go. So we'll heat shrink and wire crimp and heat shrink these. More than likely we just need to wire crimp it, because this isn't exposed to the elements like as if it was outside, you know. One just popped off. I think this might be that inline fuse you were talking about. Right here. That's not even connected to anything. That's probably a problem too. Let me grab my bright light here and we'll see what's going on. Might be I just figured out a few things that could be contributing to it not running. And grab that light. First, we'll get you guys set up so you can see it. There. Oh, it's too high. Okay. All right, let's get that light. Oh, that's better. That's pretty good. That's good. All right, I got my coffee all ready. Let me just go grab it and we'll get started. I guess the main thing will be right now checking for loose connections and stuff that doesn't look connected at all. I see some other wire down in here. I think you guys can see it. I'll get something to point it out. Something that don't look right either. Okay, this should probably work. See right there. It's just sitting there with nothing on it. I don't know what's up with that. We'll dig deeper into that part too. Then these wire nuts, those gotta go too. And then this wire right here that's just connected to nothing. That might be our issue. It's a 10 amp fuse in this apparently. One of those little glass tube type, I think. But yeah, that's got to go to something. But it looks like it's connected with a blue crimp butt connector right there, that blue. And then it just comes off to nothing. So I think we just got to connect it to where it's supposed to go. So we can go through, gather up everything that's like sitting there, like not connected to where it's supposed to be, or just not connected to anything. We'll start there. Because I remember I did this with a wiring diagram. I think I ran out of butt connectors or something. So it wasn't meant to be like a permanent solution with those residential wire nuts. So when I was wiring this in, I was real busy at the time. So now that I'm taking some more time, like right now, let me try to figure out get to the bottom of this, because it does have the wire harness. I'll show you that too. All right. And if we need to test circuits and such, we got the multimeter here. Hike 5, how's it going? Oh, like 5 that are disconnected to things. Yeah, our multimeter right here. So we'll have that on standby. We'll go through and just visually look and see what doesn't look right, and go from there. So first of all, we got this. That'll set aside. See if we can reach in and just pull the wire harness right off. And look at this. This is like coming out. Looks like I have to just rewire this or something. It's okay. That's why we're here. Yeah. It was at least I tried. But here's our wire harness, which connects from the radio part here to the vehicle itself. So we'll go through, we'll disconnect this and look at what parts are sticking off of each side. A Perez. Yeah. It's not, the radio hasn't worked. We're when I first got it, they didn't even have a radio head unit like this, like so I put this in there like 4 or 5 years ago when I was kind of in a rush back then, so I didn't have a lot of the stuff and the time to do all this, or the multimeter at the time. And now that I have more time, I'm going through it right now, seeing what's going wrong. Because a friend of mine said to go ahead and check for, because the thing was, the problem was it wasn't even powering up. So he said to try to check for, there's 2 powers that come to these radios. There's a constant power. So if we check that, and then there's a power with the key on run. Yeah. Yeah, uncanny. Yeah, I agree with you. Some of this looks kind of janky. So that's what we're in here for, so we can correct it, you know. It's okay. So, okay. So we got that connector off. Then we can actually look through this better. Okay. So, look more over here. My kids' chips over in there might be missing. You kind of notice stuff more when you try to film things. Kids always eating chips in here trying. All right. So this one looks like it's coming out of the here. This looks like it needs to be reconnected. So when we get my crimper tool out, all right, here we go. It's not the greatest, but it should be good enough. So we'll open this up, we'll widen it so that can come out. Usually these get pretty much destroyed when you use them once, so we'll track down. I got some more of these, I'm pretty sure. Kind of letting go. Okay, it's letting go. There. Yeah, the inside's just crushed. So this, oh, look at that. This side doesn't have hardly anything. So we'll start at one of these at a time. That way we're not confusing. We're not just ripping them all apart and then not remembering which one that goes to which. Oh, hey, how's it going? I don't know how to say your name. Okay, orange is a dimmer. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like that orange is just hanging out with nothing. So that's thing 2. And then this thing here, if you guys can see this one's just, I think that's the one that had the wire nut on it. Let me pull it down more. Right here. So that's going to get a butt connector as well. Let me get a bunch of these. Let's see if I have some more of these butt connectors sitting there. Let me go grab them. I think these might fit the bill for this because they're smaller. I was trying to do other stuff. These are just something I got off of Amazon like a couple months ago. They were expensive. See, it has like a so 18 to 22. So you think the red would be that then, huh? On this pack. Let's take a look at the red. Let's open it up. $18BGA. Okay. So red then, huh? Is that your suggestion there, Uncandy? Appreciate the. You think this is a good set then? For this, I think it. I haven't tried it yet. This one I just got it, and I was trying to wire something else up, but the wires were too thick. Nothing would fit on this. I think this works for stuff like this. This is probably like gonna fit the bill. And I got a solder gun, or I mean butane torch to like heat shrink it. I got some heat shrink wrap too. These have like a. Okay, that works. Yeah, I think the butane torch is kind of overkill, huh? Yeah, these are heat shrink already. Okay, so you think we'll go with the red then, huh? All right, let's set this aside so we can take out some red ones. And we got our little crimper here. Okay, here's our red one. Oh, this one needs to be stripped a little bit more. Look at that. It's got like 4 strands. So, yeah. Here we go. The yellow is a 16 and needs a blue. Okay, I'll set a blue aside. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate the, steering me the right direction. Sounds like you know what you're talking about more than I do. Not trying to claim I know everything, so it helps, I learn from you guys as well as teaching some things that I know that, Ah, dude, that's nice. I'm glad. I was praying somebody that knows what they're talking about and knows how to do this stuff would be watching. It's like, so this one's an 18. I don't know if you can see the light. There we go. Because this part's important too, guys, because you use the wrong one, you'll gouge too much in and take off just like I did before where you have left with like nothing. Nice. That's pretty cool. I wasn't really planning on doing electrical, but I was like, well, this is something that's needed to been done for a while. So I'm going to go ahead and try with the 18. And we'll leave about that much. Cut it clean. And okay. Yeah, I think you're right. We should cut it clean right up here where this little stub of nothing's left. Okay, that's cut clean. Okay. So So this one's labeled ground too, if you guys can see. Oh, if it focuses for you. Okay. Well, that says ground on that wire that's sticking through, so this one's, they're all important, but, you know. Okay. So just, so when you, yeah, you were right about the 18 size. So what I did, these are actually pretty good crimpers, or strippers slash crimpers. I'm gonna tell you why. In my opinion, because I just put it in there in the 18, like he said, and then held, like, forced it together with my hands, and then just pulled straight up, and it took the jacket off and it left all the wires. So that's good. Worked good. I had a sucky, like, Harbor Freight one that would just take off everything and mangle it. So I upgraded to this. This is just a Craftsman one, but it's fitting the bill. Yeah. Yep. You're here. Walter, how's it going? Thanks for commenting and watching. So cut it clean and straight. Okay. So here we go. That looks a million times better than it did, because we had like 4 strands on it before. And then here's the other end. And how are you suggesting we put these together with our butt connector? Let's grab our butt connector. I think you're suggesting a red. We have a red right here. Here we go. Just thread it in on both sides, right? We'll get it so that it can thread. Try to spin them together, kind of thing. That way they're all going in the same direction. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Busted Radial Garage. We're just confirming the head unit in this. It was never powering up. I wired it in a few years ago, and it kind of hastily with like whatever I had on hand. That's why there's a wire nut. And there's stuff that's got like janky like connections. So we're going through to check out anything that's loose. There was like 5 or 6 things loose just like right in front of me. There's probably more wrong. Yeah. So you got to channel yourself. I'll have to check yours out. I'm assuming, unless you just that's just your name. You work on stuff like this. This is the 98 Chevy K1500 extended cab 5-speed stick. Okay. So before I go too crazy and start crimping this thing, where should I do this crimping? There, if you're still with me here on Candy. Loud A Cure Arms 1K. Is that your channel name? I'll take screenshots of this stuff because it doesn't let me like follow your channels from like doing the live stream at the same time. Oh, okay. So when we're all done with all this stuff, I'll go back through and check out stuff. Sometimes a lot goes on during this time. So here we go. No, don't crimp it, just solder it. Is that what you're saying? Nice. You don't have that truck no more? Okay, oh, get both. Yep. Yeah. We're just going baby, like, you know, baby steps at a time. We're not in a rush here. If you like all the cool action, you probably watch Whistling Diesel or something. He's more like breaking stuff than not fixing it. Okay, this one, we're just trying to get it Final install. Okay, so okay, so it's kind of cool with these connectors that they're clear. You can see what's going on inside. So what should do you think I should pull this thing back and then spin them both together and then slide it back over it? Does that make sense? Like, say like this, and then see how, and then spin these two together, like weave them together. Or like this. Okay. Yeah, that way they're actually like kind of mated together and not just like hanging out. Yeah. Thanks, Big D. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense because they're not really interlocking unless you kind of do that. I see. Okay, that one's kind of fanned out. Oh, okay. And then you guys got like a good way of doing this. Kind of just put them together and just like weave it, or probably want it like. Oh, that's getting there. Kind of. You kind of have to really force them. They just don't want to be together on their own. They're like weaving it together, I mean. Yeah. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate that. Okay. So I step back, hands off it, and see if it starts to come undone. Seems to be okay. Does that look satisfactory to you guys that know this stuff? Yeah, I agree, Big D. Let's see if this will slide over top now. Or it's a tight fit, but that's actually a good thing too. If it's kind of tight, but not like less likely to gently pull it. Okay. Oh, it came undone. I did it wrong. Hang on. Let's try this again. Let's put this back over it so that way it's not locked out of it once we get it the way we want. Oh yeah, let's do the phantom out like you were just saying. I know there's only so much you can keep manipulating these until they just fall apart. So we want to get this right. What are you talking about, Johnny? No, and whatever. What are you? Okay, here we go. Let's get this one all ready. Okay. Well, this is something I've been putting off for a while. I'm not the most knowledgeable. I do have an associate's degree on this, but it's just like, actually getting a chance to do this stuff, hands-on as much. Yeah. Okay. I figured if I do this, then at least if I do stuff wrong, at least I you know what not to do. You know, I appreciate, the constructive criticism. I Let's see if this will slide on. Look right about there. Stick each in a butt splice connector and crimp each side. You mean like what these are? These kind of things, Johnny? Okay, yeah. I don't have any more of those on, actually. Yeah, I agree with you, Johnny. If I had some, I would have done that. But this is what I have right now. Whoops. Um, what's up, Jojo Mojo? Thanks for commenting and stopping in. We're working on the um wiring this head unit up on this 98 K1500 extended cab truck. Okay. So I should go ahead and like melt the solder on this one then, right? Yeah, thanks, Busted Radio Garage. Yeah, this stuff, yeah. Like I have some background, like I've got the 2-year degree on this, but I'm not it doesn't make you like the best thing in the world, dude. It's a piece of paper, man. You get your grades and stuff, but it's not like we sit there and wire up stereos on and over again in college, You only get so much like hands-on time. You mostly learn this stuff from doing the real world stuff, like getting a chance to do it, and then sometimes you fail, then you can see where you failed and you can correct it. Yeah, I'm not, I don't really know what the heck I'm doing that much, but that's why I'm trying. That way I can get a chance to try to better myself. This has been intimidating me for a while. I've had this truck for 5 years and I haven't had the stereo running, and it's kind of embarrassing. But it's something I wanted to learn on it. I think Johnny means well, but I think John, I don't, yeah. I get sometimes it's frustrating to see somebody who doesn't know anything trying to do it when you know exactly what to do. I get it, Johnny. I appreciate you guys commenting and you know trying to help. I appreciate it. But I figured the more I get this kind of stuff under my belt, I'll be like better for it. So I'm gonna grab the. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you think this is bad, I'll show you something that's kind of funny. Um, I got that 98 Blazer out here, and whoever worked on it before me, the trailer wiring harness, the trailer's lights, they have like about 5 or 6 wire nuts and a bunch of crappy connections. It looks terrible, but it's like, you know, some people they just don't know that stuff, you know. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, like, because I get it when I'm trying to watch somebody do something and I know exactly what to do and they're just like butchering something. It gets frustrating because you want to help them. It's not that you're trying to make them feel bad, but it's just it's hard. It's hard to express yourself the right way, so you're not like making them feel bad. You're learning and doing it yourself. That alone is admirable. I dropped you a sub. Reach out if you ever need. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out your channel as well. Okay, let's continue. Let me get a lighter out. I don't know if I have the lighter, but oh yeah, I think I do. One moment. Let me grab a lighter. All right, we're in luck. We got a lighter. So right here. Hey, yeah. I don't. I should get a heat gun. Closest thing I got to is a hair dryer, and that just isn't the same thing. Because when I did the transmission shaft seal on the 4L60 on the van, to get that transmission connector off, I used a hair dryer to, you know, disconnect the things because it's like glued in. Kind of off topic, but okay. So before I do this, let's see if people can chime in about make sure I'm doing this right. I'm assuming you want to aim their heat right here where the solder is, right? Chris Fix. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. Thanks for that, Jojo. We definitely just don't want to keep the heat. If you starve a hair dryer, gets extra hot, burns out too. The women will be pissed if you breaking it. Well, I got one especially, or just set aside in the garage for my stuff. It's not the woman's. Yeah, anything you touch of the woman's, you know. It looks like it's starting. It doesn't take much heat. It looks like it's starting to heat shrink already from just the area I touched already. So this stuff looks like it melts quick, so we have to, or it gets soft quick. So we try to keep that heat moving a lot. Let's try some more. Then look at how I rotate it to the back side. Yeah, definitely did. Oh, okay. Definitely glad I didn't take out my butane torch. I got like the big size snap-on one. That thing would probably cook my whole harness. You know. Sometimes less is more on these little wires. Yeah. Observation there, busted. Kind of feels like it's in there. I think I can heat up a little bit more on the ends to try to make it look better and uniform. Oh yeah, you want to see the vehicle? Yeah, torch will totally burn this thing up. Yeah, I'll show you the vehicle. What was nice is I could finally work on this in the backyard. See, I changed out the fence. It had this gate right here was over here where that board is. I switched out because whoever lived here before had set up the gate right where this is originally, and it's like no way to actually pull in a vehicle. It's kind of just, I didn't like the setup. I finally got it set up like that. So here's the truck. I'm gonna do a better paint job on it. The thing was black and it's hot Colorado, so I just kind of rattle canned it. But 98 K1500. It's nice because I can actually work on it in my backyard now. It's got a Flowmaster exhaust that was already on it when I first got it. Like dual exhaust. It's a 305. It's not the most like powerful or whatnot, but it gets the job done. I gotta do a head gasket job on it coming up here. And a clutch job too. But yeah, you can see the dual pipes on it. There's you know, it has its things. It's up there in age, but I don't mind it. I paid only $1,700 for this thing. It's actually a Chevy. The front part was messed up. It's a Chevy 98 K1500 with the Silverado package. I probably would smoke it. This thing needs some TLC, you know. What V6 do you got, NA? Thanks for commenting, NG. Yeah, they do. As long as you take care of them and they stay out of the rust. Yeah, I agree. G. Oh, you're from India. Do they have Chevys there? Or they call them Opals, right? I got a buddy from the UK, and they call them Opals. What he was teaching me, because I didn't know that. Because he was doing stuff on the engine, and it looked like a 2.4, the Ecotech they call it. And that was the same engine, but I was like, dude, why does it say Opal on it? And he explained to me something I learned. So this looks like it's gonna be okay. Probably heat it up just a little bit more. Okay, and we'll move on to the next ones that don't look right. Let's go with this one. This definitely don't look right. Let's take this wire nut off. I think those came from like an outdoor like porch light thing I just had sitting around, the wire nuts. Because I ran out of butt connectors, that's what it was. And I was just trying to get the thing put in. One day, yeah, thanks, G. Flippin' John, how's it going? Did I get done with those heads? They're about to be sent out soon. I just ordered the new valves and the springs, and I think that was valves and springs, and I think keepers. They're supposed to be coming in from Rock Auto. I just ordered them when I got paid this last night. It's got a projected time of coming in by the 6th, but it'll probably be here sooner. As soon as I get those parts, they're going in those boxes I got all ready to go, and we're taking them out to Springs, or Colorado Springs. Thanks for commenting. Insert name here. You've got springs. Twist the wires and tuck them in the connector. Okay. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, we didn't forget about the Astro. I've been wanting to get that done too. But this is kind of cool. You're just tuning in here, John. Finally able to work from the backyard now because I got the I modified the fence so I could pull my vehicles out in the back now. I have my original. I need to get another intake for it. Then it's rebuilt. Oh, nice. Indian companies sell vehicles out there in Australia too, brother. I have simple general knowledge. Oh yeah. Oh, what's an Indian company for a vehicle? Probably like those Mitsubishi like vehicles, right? Or just yeah. What do you mean? I don't know. Yeah, we're not getting electrocuted right here. Oh, Mahindra. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. They make tractors. Okay. So not this one, but the red one. Let's get the red one out. And I remember, yeah, you were saying the yellow one. They're this one's for the blue connector. This blue connector right here. That goes for the yellow. Because it's a thicker gauge. Try blue one? Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. It's got more clearance in there. All right, cool. I wasn't sure if you're still in here on Candy. You think I should trim back some of this piece, or that's okay? Probably should be okay, right? Let's fan them out and do what we did on the last one. Yeah, we got the voltmeter. We got the multimeter here. All right. Thanks for stopping in, Busted. I appreciate it. Hopefully we see you more other live streams and videos. I'll check out your channel too. All right. Let's continue. Oh, we had to get that fancy one for college. We got it for like half. I got it like in 2018. I still paid like $260 for it. They're like 500 without a discount. Back at those prices, and then I don't know what they're going for now. So, oh yeah, let's put our connector in between too before we get too ahead of ourselves. Yeah, our professor was saying some of the students would try to cheap out and get like a Craftsman one, and about halfway through the year they'd burn them out. These ones got like little fuses all inside of it. I think they all do, or maybe I don't know. But that's a good multimeter. Yeah, I sure miss that student discount you get. You don't get that once you're out of college, and it's only on certain items. Yeah, I think I can shorten this one. This one's kind of long. Yeah, for the most part. I'm not sure about electronic stuff as much for their warranty kind of thing. I'm gonna trim this back just a touch. There we go. Still quite a bit there. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. These look kind of jankified. Let's cut it back and crimp or cut back and then strip. Good idea. I was thinking that myself. Okay. Then we'll set this into the 18 gauge slot like we did on that last one. That one came out really good. 18's right here. So just bite down all the way like that, and then just pull it with one hand like this. Came out good. It didn't take any of the metal with it either, so that's good. Let's do that on the other one. Yeah, that's a lot better to start like that than the one that's all boogered up and such. So right back to the 18 slot. Yeah, pretty happy with how these are working. It's just some Craftsman ones. I think they're like $10. Pretty good. So remember, we got these already, and then we got this already on the wire, so it's not trapped outside of it. Jojo, our old Toyota pickup still loved it out there in the States? Yeah, they are. Yeah, good question. They always seem to want a lot more for them, more than anything else. That's why I don't own any yet. If I had my hands on some, I would definitely have some of the 4Runners and the Toyotas. They're really popular here. It's the 4Runners, just like the Jeep Wranglers. They always want so much for them. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they definitely don't give them away out here. Okay. Whose car are you nicking? Oh, thanks. Respectfully. About the birds. It could be there, Jay. Yeah. That's why we're here going through it. Oh, this one didn't want to stay together. Let's get it in there better. Yeah. You know, we're doing our best to learn, you know. That's how you get better at it, by trying, you know. But thanks for the comment, Jay, and tuning in. The constructive criticism isn't so bad. Just twist them together. Like, oh yeah, wait, we gotta make sure this is on it. Huh. We get it all nice and good, and then it's not even on there. That looks pretty good. Let's try sliding it up on there. I think you're right about going with the blue one there. I think it is easier. So that looks pretty good. Let's take the lighter, and heat shrink it. Yeah, uncanny. That's what I was talking about. Double check work. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate the helpful tips here and insights. feel like this one takes a little more to melt it. It's not melting yet. Thanks, Jojo. I hope so too. Not sure what's going on with this one not wanting to melt. Whereas this red one seemed to be okay. Guess it's got like a different temperature or something. Oh, I think I got it. It just takes a little more. I think it's actually melted into it now. We'll do a little bit. We'll let it sit for a second. Let's look at it. Let's do a little more on it. That looks pretty good. I mean, visually it doesn't, but those blue ones definitely take a little more heat to them. Let's redo this yellow one. We'll put a blue one on that, as suggested by Uncandy here. I appreciate that. And then this end has to go into, I think this might be the wire right here. For some reason, off of the harness, there's a yellow just hanging out. Off of the wires from the truck itself. If we can get in here, I'll show you. If you see right here, oh, the wires are kind of small. My hand's bigger, so this is just coming off of inside of here, not connected to anything, and then this yellow is not connected to anything. I think that's the only thing that's not connected to anything. So interesting to note that. So we're just going through and connecting anything that's not even connected. So this part here, we're gonna replace it with a, I think this is good. Well, it might not be. So we'll uncrimp it and we'll replace it. Yeah, because I can see the wire. It's like not, looks like it's not even seated in there, right? It's hard to see it for you guys. But right here, there's some of it bunched up. So we'll probably just change it out. Or, yeah, change out the connector. And reconfirm that the wires are actually where they're supposed to be. There we go. Got that part out. Now let's get the other side. Yeah, thanks, Jojo. Okay. Yeah, my gut's feeling is like these weren't connected correctly. So let's get that blue connector, the fresh one. I'll slide this down on it. We'll get these in there. Okay. And then here's our yellow. Oh, this side. Yeah, we're just getting the wires connected right now. I think this looks, yeah, that's barely got any wires there. We're gonna cut this, trim this back, and then strip it, because that one's got like nothing sticking out. Yeah, look how much more is actually in there. We only had like 1/3 of what they're supposed to be. So we'll set this in the 18 section. Oh, focus. Okay, ready? So we gotta all close all the way and then pull it through. Yeah, we'll have it started up here soon enough. IXers at 11. Thanks for commenting and saying hi. How's it going today? Okay, so this side. I'm not sure what you're saying, but you speak car stuff, so I appreciate you stopping in. Kind of like a universal language, at least like in cars, you know. I think I'm going to trim this one back too a bit, so it's kind of more equal length with what this one is. Let's get it like flat, so like that. Okay, here we go. And just for you guys that didn't know, see how this is like a silvery color? These are aluminum wires versus copper. So, all right. Remember, we got our butt connector or solder connector already on here, so it's not stuck outside of it when we put these together. Thanks, guys. Oh, try to get them. Okay. Okay, now we'll take our lighter. Rotate it a little bit too. Try to. These blue ones definitely take a little more heat than the red ones. Like the red one right here. That's what we used on the other one. Okay, there we go. I think we got a better shot at the bottom of it now. Just little bites at a time, because you put too much heat on this and cook it, then you can't like undo it, you know. So less is more. Then look at it and then see if it needs more. Looks like we're doing a little tug test. It looks like it's melting into it. Okay. We'll put a little bit more heat on it, then we'll go on to the next connection. Okay. Okay, now this next one right here had a wire nut on it, and this looks like it could be swapped. We'll cut these off on each end and restrip, so we have a fresh start on each one. Okay. Oops. This one looks skinny, like really skinny. Might be a 16 or a 20. Whichever one's smaller. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. Or it might be an 18. Let's try. Pretty good. All the wires are still intact. That's a good one. I really like these stripper crimper thing. This nothing fancy. It's like a $10 Craftsman thing, but does the job. Let's get the next ones prepped up. So we just go right in and full closed with my hand. Then this back part, while it's in there, I just pull it through with my other hand, like that. See, no wires taken with it. Looks pretty good. Let's get these two together. Remember, we're gonna need our wire. We'll go with a red one on this. This one seems really thin. We're just weaving it on, or getting it onto the wire. And we're getting the two wires all set up correctly the way we want it. And then we'll slide it back over. Like that. Here we go. Try like fanning it apart. I almost think I gotta take a little more off. Kind of looks like it was like not much there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna strip a little bit more, like touch more on each one. Set in the 18 slot. Not a whole lot more to go. Just there we go. And the other one. Get this piece out of here. There we go. There. Now we got more to work with to mate them up together. Try to get them nice and good as we can get it by our hands here. All right, now we had this already on it, so try to get it flat as we can. Just slide it over. Right about there. All right, let's take the lighter to it now. Remember, this one was a lot faster to melt and such, so let's see. We'll get the other side like that and get these out of the way so we don't collateral damage anything. Here we go. These are solder connections. I'll show you. These other ones, like the red and blue that are there, those are the crimp kind. These are the solder kind. I hope that answers the question. Thanks for commenting, Kevin. Good question. Seems to be okay. We're going to do a little bit more heat on it, and then we'll move on to the next connection. Okay, that should be good. Yeah. All right. This one looks like it could use a little more heat on it after sitting for a bit. At least on the edges. Okay. Uh-oh, this one's coming out. See, it's good to check these. I think this one should go for a red one too. The blue ones don't seem to melt as good as they're supposed to. I mean, that's why we check it, you know. And if it's not right, we'll try to make it right. So I think I really like the red ones better. The blue ones seem to take a lot more heat for some reason, and it still didn't even melt in. Whoops. Try to get them all connected good. All right, now we'll slide this over it. What's too big? Are you talking about the blue ones? Thanks for commenting, Matt. All right, let's try that now. Yeah, I think you're right, Matt. If you're talking about the blue ones, I guess they just seem to work better for the right size. So when you try to use a too big one, it doesn't seem to want to work. So all right, let's get this one melted in. Twindows Gaming, what's up? Oh, we're working on this wiring for the radio on my 98 K1500 truck. Pretty soon we're gonna be taking the cylinder heads for the van to the machine shop here in a few days. I just ordered the parts from Rock Auto for the valves and the springs and such for the cylinder heads. So once those parts come in, I'm going to take it to the machine shop. Then when we get it back, we'll be able to put the van back together, put the cylinder heads, intake manifolds, all that stuff in, and get the thing running. Try to spin it to the other side. I think this one's pretty good. Do the tug test. Yeah, thanks for commenting, Twindows. Make sure this one's good. Oh, okay. Oh, we got this one here. Okay, cool. We got enough room so we don't have to put a lighter way inside of there. We can do it out here. I see this one. Yeah, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna we'll put a red one on that. There we go. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're still working on it. Okay, we gotta get our connector on there first. Here we go. Pretty good so far. How about you? Turbo Christ, how's it going? Thanks for commenting. Nice, thanks for liking my channel or loving it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I try to, It's pretty good. I'm on the same kind of mission, putting your speakers in. What kind of vehicle? Oh, okay. You got a Ford EcoSport engine just now. Nice. '03 Magic Mustang. So see how this is like a tandem kind of thing? We can peel it back just a little bit so we have a little more room for our there. Makes life easier for ourselves. I think we're gonna let's try to make it work. Because there's not a lot of wire to begin with here. If we don't get it to work, we'll recut it and strip. But I think we're gonna make this work. Yeah, this looks okay. I think I had a solid connection. Threading it through to try to get it center. It's about right. Just trying to keep that heat moving constantly, because this stuff will cook right through if you try to hold it directly on it. Give it a little more. Try to rotate it to the part that didn't get the heat. It's okay to just take the whole harness if you have. Just like, you know, try to get the other side of it. And we'll do a tug test on this stuff. I got some electrical wire loom tape also, like for like an after type of thing. But yeah, good question there, Twindos. So we gotta make sure we get everything out of the way when we heat these, so we don't cook everything that's not supposed to be in the heat. And we don't burn the truck up either. So this looks like a good spot to go from. Okay, here we go. I'll do the tug test. Seems pretty good. Just a little bit more heat. Don't go too much though, because you can just cook right through this heat shrink. Okay, let's check this connection. Seems to be okay. I know there's some more here that we'll go through and do the tug test. Oh, see? That one failed the tug test. And this one's got like barely any wires too, so we'll clip it and restrip it. Yeah, so if it failed the tug test, it means it wasn't doing a good connection either. How you like that Mustang there, Twindos? Okay, then we'll put this in the 8 slot. About there. Looks good. No wires left behind in here, in this thing. Then the corresponding one for that. That looks okay, so let's get our connector on there before we get ahead of ourselves. $18 mpg. What engine's in it? Let's put these two together. Get these together as good as we can. No, this is my 98 K1500 truck, Chevy. '99 and onward, they started actually calling them Silverados. So this is an OBS truck, old body style. Good question. All right, now let's go ahead and heat shrink these together. Get this wire out of the way. No, the radio and all that stuff's all good to go on the van. I think some young punk type person, quotation mark punk, I assume because the clutch was like kind of janky and burnt out on this too. So, you know, somebody that's younger and, you know, own this thing. Yeah, they started it was a trim pack. It just has the Silverado package on it, but it wasn't actually a standalone name until '99 onward. And they did have a special like it was like a thing where you could still buy an OBS style from '88 to '99. And they're not. Then they were at the same time though they were making the new standalone Silverado truck too. So still kind of loose in there. Let's give it a little more heat. Get the other side. Still not gripping. I don't know what's going on. Or it's like the ring itself inside of there like got dislodged. That might be, yeah. Let's try that. Kind of gently. I don't want to mar it up. But Let's see. If I put something on the jaws, this Walmart bag, this kind of thing, we'll put that on the jaws, so that way it's not digging into the jacketing as much, if at all. That's theory. We're gonna try. Make sure these connections are pushed together tighter. Just help it along. It's a good idea. Worth a try. Then we'll just make note of where we put the jaws. Okay, good. Let's see how this turns out. I think I did it. We'll give it a little bit more heat after doing that, and then call that one good. We'll pull test it again too. Burn my fingers and just back them up too. Okay, I think that did it. It's not like got any play in there now. Okay, we'll go through, pull test these, and then set them to the side here if they pass. All those passed. Then we got this one. That one seems okay. Then we got this area one that's got to go. That's probably the power one, why it's not getting power right here, since it's got a 10 amp fuse in line in it. Let's make sure the fuse is in there. I think it just kind of opens up like a normal kind of connector thing. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, that looks good. You see how it's still intact too. Okay. Now this, I think the only thing this thing can go to is just this one connector that's not connected, coming from here. So I'll show you. That's the only one that's not connected to anything, coming from the truck itself's harness. See how it's all connected back into here, farther back. Let's get the light in there better. All right. Oops. All right, so this wire, we're going to connect it to that yellow one. Let me get the light back in here. All right. What's this wire go to? Okay, that goes to the HVAC stuff. That's not related. Okay, this one right here. This goes in down into this stuff, the HVAC unit. So, oh wait, we got one. We got another wire that's not connected to anything either. So we got this yellow, and then we got this brown. It looks like. Yeah, yellow and a brown. So it could either go to the yellow or the brown, and we have to figure that out before we just connect it to anything. I believe. Because some of these things, it's easy to think it's going to be the same color, but it sometimes isn't. So. Thinking, because, well, here's our whole head unit, and here's what we just went over. Here's this white harness that goes into here. Okay, no, it doesn't go into there. It goes into this. Okay. Easier, that's just to the wires. Let's make sure these are all connected right too. I think they are. Yeah, they're tight. So there's just 2 wires left. I think there's an orange also on this. That's the dimmer. So I think what it is there's the power supply still, and then we just have this dimmer, so there's not just wires that go to nothing. So we got these 2 that come off of the head unit harness. The head unit harness. I don't know what that is. That's like a piece of plastic strands. It's not wires. So let's get this wire nut out of here. Why that's sitting in there. Oh, I see something else that I just noticed. Let's see what this goes to. Oh, we got a 3rd wire that just has an empty connection. That looks like it's a pretty thick one. That might be the ground or something that actually. So 3 wires coming off of in the inside. This one's not connected to anything. Also, this wire, just finding a few more wires that aren't connected to stuff. Dig around and see if there's anything else. Oh, your phone died. Nice. Or so you're back on here. I think this is supposed to plug into the head unit right here. But we got these 2 already connected into here. Interesting. I know I had a wiring diagram. It might have been for my 97 S10. But I did have a diagram. The wiring diagram for this. I mean, I'm not sure. That looks like it's. I'm not sure what that is. We'll have to research it to figure out what this one goes to, if it goes to anything. Well, we got our yellow, brown, then we got that one connection right here. It's not connected to anything. So we're getting closer. Oh, that's the antenna. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Thanks for that, Hammerhead. And what do you think about this one there, Hammerhead? If I can get the light in there better. That's better. Try not to get the shadows. This one right here. Okay. Good advice there. Thanks, Flippin' John. So this one right here, it's hard because it's not very long. Get the light better. It's a black with it connected to nothing. Yeah, thanks saying hi there. I appreciate it, Hammerhead. But that makes sense about the antenna. So that one needs to go to something. I don't know if you guys own one of these OBS trucks or like the first gen Tahoe. It'd be like the same stuff. If we have a wiring diagram handy, I should fetch that out if I don't get any. If any of you guys don't have it handy. Okay, that all goes back there. Make sure you don't hook up. Okay, look at your OBS. Oh, you got an OBS flipping, John? That's cool. I didn't know if you had it one of these trucks like this. Nice. Oh yeah, you got the 90 Astro. That's pretty sweet, man. Yeah, you are right, because the one black one had one that said ground on it. Okay, the wiring harness here has some labels on this stuff. It takes the guesswork out when they labeled it, right? Oops, my leg was bumping it. Pretty good, Saeed. How you doing? Good to see you starting. It's definitely looking better so far, guys, after going through. We checked, like, there's about 6 or 7 connections that were all loose and janky, and we went through and rectified that. Let's get this light here. That's pretty good. Trying to get the light to sit still for the camera. Trying to get it all in shot. That's pretty good. So here, look at yours. All your screws are loose. Okay, Hammerhead. The yellow brown wire is a speaker wire. The yellow brown, or the yellow and the brown. So you're talking about this one? And then we have that other. So we got that black that needs to be connected to. Okay. So that's coming off of the inside here. So this is what we got off of the harness itself to the head unit. This is that yellow with the inline fuse that we got ready. Probably the ground. You think this goes to that black then, huh? I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense, because they're about the same gauge thickness as well. That's like thicker than any other ones. Let me try to reach in and pull it out. It just doesn't come out very far. It's not a very long wire. Right here. And then this would be, I think if I remember right, it had something about a yellow on the wiring diagram going to that, and that being ground. No, that's a hot wire. Oh, okay. Should have a gray, black, and yellow that goes black to ground. Okay, gray, black, and yellow. Because I know there was another. Here's a brown. So we got a yellow and a brown that are still looking for their mates. And then we have this black here, a thicker gauge black. So these are the three that aren't connected to anything yet. Go save yourself some time. Bought the plug that goes for that harness. We do, that is here. Yeah, we got the plug right here. So the yellow from car goes to red power. Red power. Okay. On the stereo. Yeah, the adapter is nice, right? It's kind of it's a pain in the butt if you ever change out stuff and you don't buy the adapter. Like I got the adapter here, so I've done enough of these where it's like I don't want to hardwire it all, then not have the plug. The plug makes it so much easier. So yellow stereo to orange car. Okay. Orange on the car. So we got orange from here on it. Are you suggesting I splice this into here? Or this is a 98 Chevy K1500. Basically, right before they started calling them Silverados. So, yellow stereo. You can actually, I have on my post section on my channel, you can go ahead and post it, a picture there. So the red wire is my hot wire. The red wire coming from the truck itself. So right here, this is the hot. Yeah, there's only one red. Oh, it's actually labeled, I think. Or it might just be the wire gauge stuff. Yeah, it's just the wire gauge stuff on it. It does make sense that this would be power because this is, well, this is from the harness. So power would be running through this skinny wire. So one hot, one's ground. So the red hot and the black is your ground. If you click on my channel and you can scroll, like you can see there's videos. This says the home page. And if you scroll over to the right more, it'll be posts. You can click on there and you can upload a picture onto my it's like a timeline, kind of like Instagram or Facebook's kind of like. So to the red wire. So red off of this. So this red doesn't go to the brown. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why did I connect that? That's an old connection. I didn't do that today, so that looks stupid. I think I did something on there. Good. Oh, I am using the plug. This thing was all butchered by whoever owned it before me. And I never had the radio running. This comes off of the head unit. This is the plug, and then this is the female end of the truck harness. See? Yeah. So that's why where I screwed up right here. Because I did this hastily like 5 years ago, and just had it sitting on the shelf, kind of just intimidated by it until I figured, hey, I'm gonna try and do it anyway. You know, like I might get laughed at and stuff, but hey, I'm here to try to learn things. You know, if anything, it might be what not to do. You know, but at least it's help it educate and enlighten people. So let's disconnect this one. So let's get this crimp connector off. Cause yeah, this looks like it just came red and it went off of. It's supposed to go to the head unit harness type thing. Yeah, go to post, and then you should be able to post on there, John. It really looks pretty tight on there. Good noticing this stuff there. So that's why I figured it'd be helpful. Maybe somebody would several of you have been really helpful, figuring out what the heck is going wrong. Oh yeah, I got a multimeter right here. I got a 504. Trying to reconnect. Thanks for commenting, Hendrik. We're getting this wiring corrected because this was all the previous owner had just taken the unit out, and I put this head unit in to have a radio again, but we were troubleshooting it because it wasn't powering up. I think this is probably the issue. So we're trying to get this butt connector off now. I think we're just gonna clip it. Well, we'll try to keep going, getting it off first. Probably so butchered anyway. We'll just cut it back to where right here. Oh, get this out of here. Okay, make sure everything else is not supposed to be cut or messed up is out of the way of the jaws. There. That part's off. Either they're full 12 volts or they're like millivolts. A lot of these are like millivolt, depending on which wires. Yeah, good eye there, Hammerhead, seeing that this one was something that's not connected to what it's supposed to be. Oh, you posted it? Thanks, man. I'll have to check that out. Okay, we got that off. Okay, so here's our red. We'll strip it back some. Okay. Oops. Just gotta get the camera better. And there, better. Okay, so we got that stripped. Get this off. So this should go to this yellow here with the inline fuse then, right? This has got like a little weird connector thing. I guess we can just slide that off. Yeah, I agree with you. And then this red should be the power. Okay, let's try that. We got to get this off of this. So let's try to strip it off or just clip it off. Oh wait, I think I see a thing where I can peel it back. It's like a different type of connector. Oh, good idea. With the key on run. It's a push lock connect. Okay. I don't have anything else that's push lock, so we'll remove it. Those are on there pretty good. Guess we'll just clip it back and strip. Here we go. Okay, now we're going to strip it. So this one's a thicker one. So we'll do it to 16. That was right on the money. There's definitely the other internet that looks like a butt connector, but it's got a device in it and locks it. Oh, you're talking about the push lock connect? All right. So this should be power to power, right? Then I'm wondering where this brown one goes from here. Okay. So let's get our butt connector out. Since these ones are wider, we'll try a blue butt solder connector. Oops. Let's put the connector on this part. Okay, there we go. To check if power is up, connect ground. Yeah, then turn the key. Then plug it in too. That's a good idea before we go ahead and actually solder it in. Like heat shrink it or whatever. Good idea. Just test the connection. Try to get these together. And then we'll put the key on in the run position. And we'll plug this in. into here. See if this head unit powers up. Grab my key off the ground. Nothing yet. I'll plug in the antenna. Okay, yeah, there's the antenna plug. Yeah, you're right about that. I see it right there. We'll make sure that connection didn't come apart either. Okay, that looks good. Connection's right here. So, all right, let's plug that antenna in. I don't know if it's not plugging. It's like it's not engaging on like a plug harness. It's just like loose in there, not like gripping on anything. Whoops. Interesting. Might need like a something. Okay, that's not going to mess with the power though. Red is usually per direct from battery. Yellow is ignition, black is ground. Okay. That makes sense. I wonder why that antenna doesn't want to go in there. Or if there's some type of little connector that's supposed to be in between or something. There are butterflies on the antenna wire. Sometimes you have to spread them out. Well, the antenna's right here. Plug. Has to be plugged all the way in so it goes all the way in the hole. Yeah, let's try to just see if I'm not pushing it hard enough or something. Trying to not have my hand in the way. I'll get it from a different angle. There we go. Let me set the tripod up better. I think that should be pretty good. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't have anything to go into. It's just, it gets in there and then it just sits, like it doesn't seat. Like there's nothing gripping it. Not sure what's going on with that. Unplug the, okay, unplug these. Okay. There. Probably a good idea, right? I agree with you there. It's like it. Okay, it does look like this is a little hole. If I can get the light on it better, and I'll show you. See, it doesn't have like the little hole like it's supposed to grip on the antenna plug spot. Okay. So let's see if we can get this to plug in, or why it's having an issue. It just doesn't stay in there. It's just like it's all loose. Like we'll get it so it's bottomed out in there, but it just doesn't stay locked in. Yeah. It's just loose. Or maybe it's just supposed to be like that, I guess. Just thought it'd be tighter. Okay, let's go through these comments. Has to be plugged all the way in. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it looked like you need it. Yeah, it looks like some kind of adapter. Unplug the RCA for now. Have you checked the fuse on the head unit? Good question. You see like a spot where the fuse would be? Or is that just the inline fuse? That's the yellow power right here. We just checked that earlier. Yeah, it looks like it needs an adapter, right? The metal part on the wire before the end has like wings. Are you talking about this wire for the antenna? Oh, okay. Thanks, Mustang guy. So it's an adapter for this, it'd be? Can I go through all the colors? Yeah. Let's do that now. Helps, yeah, it helps the grip. Yeah, because this thing's like super loose. Needs like an adapter, huh? That makes a lot of sense. Oop. Okay. And would this even not, would it even power up if it didn't have the antenna plugged in? Yeah, that's so loose, and yeah, it definitely needs the adapter. Good observation there. So the yellow is constant 12. The red, yeah, that's exactly what my friend was telling me. So there's a constant, and then there's a switch for the ignition. Okay, that makes sense. So red is switched. So the red's supposed to go to this yellow, or is that supposed to go to... Okay, good to know, Hendrik. Thanks for that. White and gray front speakers, okay. Just get some screenshots of this side. where everything goes there. Okay. Okay, white and gray front. Purple and green are rear. Okay. Yellow to yellow. So for this, with the red, then this goes to the head unit. Does that look right? Or that makes sense, Mustang guy. So this one with the inline fuse coming from the head unit harness. Okay, that's not right. Okay, test it with a multimeter. All right, we can try that. Okay, we're set to DC volts. Right here, DC volts. Because this volts that to the off, that's AC. Okay, so we'll get a better view for you guys. Just one moment here. Get our leads ready. Yeah, this is a good meter. Yeah, we had to have that for the college. And I got T-pins as well if we were going to back probe. So okay, check power 2. Which wires am I putting my leads on here? And where should I put my ground? Where he thinks there's a good ground for the black lead. Usually it's like some piece of metal that's like probably like the frame, maybe the door frame, the chassis. Yeah, good idea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Mustang there. Find live wires first with the ignition off, and then find other live wires with the ignition on. Okay. Yeah, the door hinge. I think that's a good idea. Let me get this in position better. Let's get the multimeter over here. All right, we're finding the. Okay, there's a nice screw that looks good. Let's see if we can verify that we're getting good ground. I think I got it good right there. We'll try that. I think I had the alligator clip things too also for this. Here. Oh, okay, I don't. The black wire in the loom, if need be. Okay. Okay, so let me go back through the comments here. Okay, so yellow It's constant 12 volts. That's going to be coming from here. It'd be yellow. Here's our yellow. For some reason we spliced it into this red and black. So that doesn't look right. Or does it look right? Okay, well, it may actually be right, because here we go. If we trace it, it goes into this red and black. Or maybe I think I'm supposed to go to the regular red. Or no, regular red is switched. So if we have it coming from yellow, or coming from yellow, okay. Let's look down here, see what you guys got to say. Okay, probe the yellow. Black wire in the loom if need be. Okay. Yeah, I got T-pins here as well. Good question. This I came across. This stuff was all butchered up by the person who owned it before me. And when I followed the wiring diagram, things weren't powering up. So that's why we're in here today. I put this off for a while till I had some time set aside to try to figure this out, like right now. So yeah, good question there. That's what I was wondering about this yellow. So here's our yellow. So here's all the things on here. And here's coming from the truck harness. Thanks for that, Arvas. If you got power to the yellow, connect red to it too. One of those two yellows is power. Okay. So if, I'm thinking this stuff's wrong. Like this connected through here and here. So this shouldn't be connected through this like daisy chain kind of thing. I think this is the part where I do need that wiring diagram, but it sounds like Mustang guy's got like the wiring diagram right there. Yeah, like 3 yellows. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because we got this one that's not connected to anything. We got this one. I think it might have a yellow. Okay, it's just yellow. It's not with a black tracer or nothing. It's just yellow. And then we got this yellow here. Yeah, the voltmeter. I got my laptop. Let me go and pull up a wiring diagram. Because I could keep this stream going. And that, if I try to do it, researching it with my phone right now, it would start lagging. So let me grab the laptop and we'll confirm this stuff. Alright, here we go. We got our laptop ready. Well, thanks, John. Just gotta pull up the wiring diagram. That would help a lot. It gives you basically your road map to where all these wires are supposed to go. So good observation there, Curtis. I appreciate that too. Yeah, usually that's pretty common, like what you're saying, for whatever. Usually it's like pretty traditional for them to label the wires as the colors, you know, in a certain way. Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Okay, so let's pull up. Let's get a wiring diagram. Looks like stuff's coming up pretty quick. Let's see what, make sure they're the right one. Oh, this one looks like it's it. Okay. There we go. Oh, pretty small. Let's try to zoom it. That's not the radio yet. That's like everything. One moment. Get this. I'll pull up this diagram. Or see if it's. I'll see if it's all actually on here, and we just have to narrow it down. Because if like back in college, I had like the nice programs like the Shopkey Pro. That's like really good for this stuff because you can narrow it down all quick and then just highlight the wires you want to see. And then everything else gets like you can like minimize all the other stuff. But we don't have that here. That stuff's nice though. Let's try this. Oh, here we go. This looks like what we're looking for. Hang on, it's just showing me a blurred image. We need to actually see what we're like, the labels. That one's probably behind a paywall, so one moment. Oh, here we go. I think that's it. It's like AutoZone's got one. Oh, that's just the multimeter power and all. Let's see if we can find it here. Okay, that's just the multimeter. They keep on giving. I keep finding vague descriptions. Let me see if you guys said anything. Okay, black and red is not manufacturer fitted wire. It's aftermarket. Oh, right here. This thing. Kind of looks like it, don't it? It's like coming from the side. Let's get the light in here better. That must have been what was tripping me out. Yeah, I think you're right. Good observation there, Hendrik. So should I just disregard this black and red? Yeah, because look at like this. Whoever did this before like tucked it into here and it's like sticking out of the way the HVAC thing is. That's not no, yeah. I wonder what that's all about. And still not trying to get it. I knew I had a good diagram. I think I saved it on like my USB drive, but I had a like my safe thing, and then the thing got it's electronic lock thing, and it got messed up, so it doesn't have an override with the combo. So I have to figure out getting a hold of them to get me into the thing. So hey, what's up, mathematics? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Probably a kill switch. Is that what you think that black and red is for? A pickle. Um, Not really feeling a pickle, but thanks for commenting. Kind of feels like eating a pickle right now, huh? Okay, there's a headlight diagram. That's not what we're looking for, though. Let's keep looking. Okay, let's. A good observation though with that red and black wire, because that makes a lot of sense when you said that, because it's not coming from the whole harness like the rest of this stuff here, the original harness. Then this is just coming out through the side. If I go to my battery and see if I can find black and red wires. Good idea. We'll check here just a second. We'll just see if we can get this stereo diagram here, radio. This looks like it. Hopefully it's not just blurred out. That's not the right one either. I think this is it. See, look at this. So it looks like power is yellow, ground's black. And then this looks like where the switch is for your ignition for the black. So it's switched to ground, it looks like. Oh wait, no, up here, up here. Hot accessory and run. Then our fuse. Okay, hot accessory, and then there's, okay. Okay, orange is memory. Make sure I save this image. Let's go. There. It's gonna be boring. It's not too super complicated. So yeah, I think it's that red and black there, like what you're saying, Hendrik. We can go over and see, because there was a bunch of weird stuff all hooked to the battery, so we can check that out. Oops. I had it. I took it off, like a big power thing. Like they had a big system in this at one point, apparently. Because yeah, see, here's this. They had. Oh, here we go. I think you're right. Yeah, you're onto something there. It's like so much brightness. It's hard to see with all the glare. Bear with me here. Here we go. Lexi, hey, how's it going? Thanks for commenting. So, I think you're onto something here with these, that red and black. So I should go ahead and take these right out of here, huh? Then it goes down to like a connector thing down here. What is all this stuff? There's like a fuse too. They put like a, look at this stuff. It's kill switch or by. Should I leave it in there or just take it out, you think? It's going good. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad you noticed that. So this stuff goes, so they got two. Oh yeah, they did have a light bar on this too. Yeah, they put a bunch of stuff on this thing. So that shouldn't have anything to do with the radio then, right? Yeah. So that really helps make more sense of what's going on in here. Yeah, the two relays. Because what happened was I bought this truck from some guy who bought it from some younger dude. He had it for like the guy I bought it from had it for like a month.
And then he ended up selling it because he got like a 2500 truck, and he didn't want this one anymore. Oh, okay, the relays for spotlights. That makes sense. So that has nothing to do with the stereo. That's what's tripping me up, I think. I think you're onto something with that. It makes sense when you finally when you said that, and then when I just confirmed that as well, because you see this stuff had nothing to do with the reconnect the yellow and the dash to the yellow that's connected to the red and black wires. Okay. All right, let's go back in there. Good to call there though. Thanks for that. Because that totally makes sense that it's an aftermarket wire and it's not actually something that was original. Real good, didn't notice that there. And then we got a actual wiring diagram too, that helps. Yeah, so this stuff's what's coming off of the lights or those relays. That's aftermarket stuff. So that being that that's connected to the battery on the power positive, so that makes sense that this is going to supply positive. Okay, so reconnect the yellow and dash to the yellow. Okay, so disregard this red and black then. Good idea, yeah. I got some tape here. I'll do that right now. I gotta get you guys so I'm not having it pointing at nothing here. Okay, let me grab the tape. Okay, here we got the tape. Oops. One moment. Let's get you back on the stand. Okay, so here's the tape I was talking about. This stuff's kind of like hockey tape. I like it better than the regular electrical tape because this stuff doesn't get all gooey and weird. Yeah, this is the better tape. Okay. Let me get my cutter. I think I got the laptop on top of it. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, so right here. So we go ahead and cut this off. Right? Make sure we're not cutting anything else by accident. Okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Okay, we got that off. We'll strip this down on the 18 setting. Okay, got that off. Okay, so yellow. Then we'll disregard this red one, red and black, because this is the aftermarket that goes to the light bar or whatever they had it to. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, we were supposed to tape these off before we get ahead of ourselves so we don't short nothing out, because that's coming off live. I could go ahead and disconnect that whole wire right out of there off of the battery as well. But yeah, keep them separate and then tape them up. Oops, try to get it on in the frame. Should we get all this wire covered up here? Yeah, thanks, man. You seem to know your stuff here. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks for that, Jerry. It is coming off live though, so if it made ground, it could cause a short, like a fire. We had a dude at college there. He wired up his something wrong on his BMW, and the whole thing burned to the ground there in the parking lot. There we go. We'll take this one off too. That's kind of janky right there. We'll clip that part off. Get it all flat. Oh, I did it again. You know, we can save it though. There we go. Now let's tape off this side. So I mean, at least that wire's in there for if I want to run something like, yeah, that's what I'm saying there, Hendrik. Yeah, I agree. Because it'll try to find ground, and it'll short circuit my stuff if it can. So cut the red wire from Matt B. Thanks for commenting, Matt B. Cut the red wire back to where the red and black come together. Oh. And wrap the tape around both, sealing off the cut wires. Looks better that way also. It is a long wire. I guess I could do that. I think I'll clip it like this, and then just put like a little bit, taping them together down the center, or just to keep it neat. Yeah, good idea though with the keeping things neat. You know, it helps a lot. Just do a little bit here. Like that, and then just clip it. Let's make sure we don't catch anything in the jaws of this that we don't want cut or messed up with. Here. All right, there. Now that can just get it set aside until it's something we want to put on there. Oops. Yeah, Jerry. It's all right. Let me get in here more. Okay. So this yellow to here. Oh wait, we gotta put our butt connector in there before we get ahead of ourselves. Take yellow and dash and connect to the one I just cut. Oh, this one? The other yellow? Oh, this one. This one? Yeah, that looks right, right? Yeah. Looks like they severed it and then put in that red and black or something. Good observation there. Is that what you're talking? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to work around the steering wheel to make sure you guys can see what I'm doing. So we'll set this in the 18 second. Oops. Got in the 14 by accident. No, that's the 16. There. Got that off. And like right here to here. Let's get our butt connector on there first. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta get on there first. Slide it down. Then mate these two up and then slide it back over. Look in here more. There. That's pretty good. Then we'll pull this over it. Then we'll heat shrink it. Right there. Okay, good. And we'll make sure we don't burn anything we're not supposed to. We'll try to get it out into the open more. Not working with a whole lot of length here. We just don't want that collateral damage, so. Alright, drop my lighter here. Let's fetch that here. Okay, we got the lighter. Keep that flame moving because it'll burn a hole right through it if you're not careful. Kind of seeing my hand here, my bad. I'll go from the other angle so you guys can see what I just did. Got like a leg cramp, my bad. Ugh. There we go. the fused yellow. Oh, we got that. Or was that supposed to be in there? Oh, it was. It was supposed to be in there. Oh. Well, what we could do is leave that part alone where we just spliced it and just put it farther down in it, if that makes sense. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, I gotta run inside here real quick to ask about what we're doing about getting my kid out of the school here. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm back here. I have to plug this in here, keep this going. I have to take the wife's car real quick for like 5 minutes and go get my daughter out of pre-K down the street. Then we'll keep going after I pick her up. So once I get back, we'll splice this wire on right down farther down right here into this. Then that'll get the connection to where it's supposed to be. See if this looks okay with the light off. Okay, I'll put this light on the charger too. It looks okay because we're not actually deep in there right now. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back now. Let me grab the light. All right, let's continue. I still got this other light. I don't know. It doesn't really help too much. You can't really direct it, but it's okay. This one does. So where we left off before I had to go and do that errand here. We got this. This has to run into here. So what we're gonna do is clip this in here and splice this into here. Wait a minute. Yeah, that makes sense. Hang on a second. Yeah, that makes sense. That way this runs the fuse into it. Just making sure. Because once you cut something, it's cut, so you got to make sure you're doing it right before you do that. So, it'd be nice if you guys could see what I'm doing. There. Okay. Now that that's cut, we're going to strip it with the 18 slot. There. Oh, it slipped out of this side. So I'll have to fix that too. Apparently that didn't stay in there very well. It's okay. Imagine that side didn't either. So we'll get this spliced in. So here's our yellow fuse. Inline 10 amp fuse. So we can just put that in here and then put those wires put together. Kind of nice if you could see it, right? Oh, what I can do is take this off to give us a little more room to work on it a little bit. Get this up here higher. That's better. Now, if I had some spare wires hanging around that are just like the same gauge, I could splice that in here and have more length. I don't believe I have anything laying around of that gauge though. So let's strip that and get that prepared. We'll strip this end as well. Kind of slipping. Hang on a second. Yes, the Chevy. Thanks for commenting, Purple Asparagus. How you doing today? There. Got that part off. And our inline 10 amp fuse here. I'm gonna get in from the passenger side. It seems easier. Yeah, that's better. All right, here we go. And let's get this in here. This is off the head unit. So, just like that. I'll get the camera over here better so I can actually see, make sure you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. I think right here is better. It's not a huge rush here. We're just trying to make sure it's done right is the main focus of what I'm doing in here. Because earlier in the stream we found out that this red and black wire here is an aftermarket thing for like a light bar, and that doesn't have anything to do with it, so we capped those off because we kept on thinking that was something that was part of the original harness, but it isn't. I'll show you the difference. It keeps trying to tip over on me. Hang on a minute. That's better. Just this, getting it figured out so we can have a good angle here. And we'll get a better light set up here. There. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's get one of these butt connectors out. We got these. These are solder type. And the red one, which goes for the 18 gauge. Got to find the balance with getting the right shot with the camera and then having room for my hands to get in there too. So this is getting spliced into this yellow. And this yellow down here, because we have, let me find it. This yellow for the fuse, inline fuse that goes to the head unit here. Got this. This is going into this, and then into and in between. It's running in line between them, if that makes sense. Then we got our dimmer switch to wire up to for the orange. So we're almost there, but what kept throwing me for a loop was this aftermarket wire that doesn't have anything to do with this actual harness. Because I got this, it was all wired up from the previous owner, and I never got to talk to them or interact with them because this was bought by somebody. They had it for about a month and then sold it to me. And the person who owned it before did all this stuff and not the guy that I bought it from. So here we go. So this is going to go. Well, what we're going to do is run this connector down onto this first. Like that. That way it's locked on there. And then we're going to put these two together. Get them connected, or attempt to. Try to do the fan them out like the broom method. There we go. That's better. I'll try to weave them together. And I'll slide this over them. Okay, that fell off. Try again. I think leaving them bigger, wrapping them together will probably work better. Okay, just like that. A fly trying to bite me. Okay, here we go. Keep that flame moving if you're doing this yourself. We'll flip it over and try to get the other part that didn't get heated yet. And we'll do the pull test. Okay, it's not passing the pull test. Certain things of these, I don't know. They seem to lock in okay, then sometimes they don't want to connect that well. Maybe there's a smaller one here. The white? No, wait. The yellow. Oh no, that's bigger. We got the white. We could try the white. These are small. So, yeah, because that's not staying on. That's garbage. Let's try the white. If we can thread it through. Yeah, that's too tight. It can get on there if you don't have the jacket on it. We'll just try another red again. And then what I had to do on a couple of these was actually squeeze down on the spot where the solder part is, and it locked it in when I had one like that earlier that was not wanting to stay together. So let's try this again. So we'll slide this over top. Just get it locked on there. Like that. Okay. We'll get this all prepped to connect to this wire. Tight as we can get it by hand. Okay, then we'll pull this up. Okay, that's about in the center. Okay, so we'll heat that up. Okay, then this last part we're going to do is crimp it right on the solder joint. I think I'm sitting on my crimpers here. I just switched seats a second ago. Let's get the crimper out. Yeah, here's our crimper. Oops, I moved it. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Also, what I did last time to prevent anything from marring this part up, our light died. Our main light. We had this bag, this reusable Walmart bag. So what we did is we wrapped it around the part of the joint where the solder part is, right about there in the center. And then we're going to crimp over that so we don't chew up our outer jacket. Let's take a look at that. I believe it's crimped. Pull test. Seems good. Okay. Now let's connect this other part. If I can get the light in here better. Okay. We got this other light going. Just harder to direct this one. Okay, kind of. So in here, get the light in there better. This has a handle, so if I can get this over here. Kind of not doing it. Let's have to connect it into here. So there's two other splices. So we got this part. This has to get run in line between these two. Or that, I think I'm... All right, we're going to figure this out. So let me just strip that wire with the crimper stripper thing here. Here we go. Let me set this head unit down. Okay, so right here, this wire needs to be stripped. I guess it's not as dark as I thought. I guess it kind of is, though. I could probably open this door more for more light. There. I guess on this side, if I put it, if I can fit it. Okay, I got it. Now you can see kind of better. So this one right here is what's going to get stripped. If I can pull it out right here. Okay, so third one down. Okay, we got a grip on it. Okay, cool. We stripped it. Okay. Now we just got to splice in this fused wire for the wire harness for the head unit here. Here's the head unit. Alright, so then that has to go up to this wire as well. Okay, that can work. We'll just junction them all right here on the one. So the best plan of attack, I think, for this would be to put our heat shrink onto this wire right here that we just stripped. Because if I don't put it on beforehand, it's going to be locked off of it. And how am I going to get it on before we made up all the wires, if that makes sense? Because this was the initial wires that was throwing me for a loop because of this aftermarket light bar wire that was just in here that we kept on thinking was the actual main power, and it wasn't. So that really threw me for a loop. So bear with me here, my hands are kind of in the way. Okay, so that is going to sit on there till we get everything lined up, and then we slide it on over all this stuff once we get it in the way we want it. So let's get this head unit fuse wire in here. I'm try to get my hands out of the way. This one's the most challenging so far because it's buried in here and it doesn't have much wire coming out. So and then I got to heat shrink it while it's in here too. So I think I got an idea how to rectify this situation. What I can do is clip some of this extra wire we have down on this thing, because it's like lacking on the length, and then splice it. I'm gonna do that. That way it gives me that extra length we need that we're lacking. So try not to have these hyper extended either. So let's try to have your things so you're not putting tension on it and just lifting it up by the wires. Okay, so this is our wire off of here. I feel like we got plenty of length on this one. If we cut it here, or hang on a minute. Thanks for that, Dylan. How's it going? Thanks for commenting. Oh, what good, right on time there, John. So we're gonna splice this over off of that. Then yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we clip that, then we're gonna strip it. Oh, pulled out of here. So that was a junk connection as well. Yeah, I don't think I crimped that one. Yeah, that one's not even crimped. That's why. So these, an extra step is to make sure you crimp them. So we're learning as we go with those. So they do have the built-in solder, but it doesn't seem to be enough for certain applications. So if you're doing these yourself, something to keep. Okay, so we got that part stripped. Short piece. We could probably even omit that little piece. That's kind of tedious just putting that in there. So what we're going to do with this is we're going to connect it to that wire in here, right here. This wire through there. So that way that can come out of there with more length. All right, so let's get our connector on this. Okay, here we got our connector. So we'll run it through here, like that. That way it's already on the wire. Then we'll mate it up with that wire where my finger's pointing. Get it all mated up correctly, and then we'll slide this back over it, heat shrink and crimp it, and then we'll move on. Okay, that's tight there. Okay, I got that out. So So that fly didn't know the glass was there and smacked right into it. So here we go. Okay, that dropped there. I have to get another light out here. There we go. Let's try this light. Here we go. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the comments. Toxico and Harry and Marv fix cars. Yeah, basically, it's kind of like I'm coming into it after somebody else was already in here. And like jankified it, kind of. Because we found out this wire right here goes to like aftermarket light bar, and it was in here with the radio stuff. So throwing me for a loop. I gotta figure out how to get this light to sit in here. Okay, I got a good view of that light, or these wires rather. And we can get the light to hang off of this stuff. Only had like 10 arms, you know. Taking the trim off. Probably not necessary, but could be if it was any tighter. I'd agree. Yeah, that probably couldn't hurt. Yeah, taking it off if we're down like this last few wires getting in here. I'm just trying to figure out how to hang this light so it's holding up the show a little bit, because the other light just died, the good one. I just end up getting a better light too. Another of the same one. Let's try something like that. That'll have to do for now. Okay. So where we left off. Here we go, this wire. Yeah, because that one's already crimped in. So what we got to do is put this in between. And we got this light wire too. So this connection here, that light just died now. Well, that's just great. Oh, I don't know what the heck's going on. Maybe the button got hit. Oh, it's dying. Alright, it's like, alright. Well, this lantern's still going here. Let's try to put this in here. I think we'll work with that. There. It's like that mag light there was on its last legs with the batteries. So we gotta strip this one part right here too. It's on the head unit. So let's get that done while we're here. The wire harness from the stereo. This is the wire harness from the stereo. And we got the wire harness from the truck itself. Yeah, it looks better if I pull it out more. But yeah, I agree with you there, John. So let's strip this one. Okay. Okay, then this wire's got to go in line with it. Yeah, okay. Let's try to get these mated up good. Yeah, that's better. Thought it was proper short with it sitting back so far. Yeah, it seems better pulling that harness apart farther. Try and think of the right words for it, but yeah, that kind of thing. Try to get these mated up good, or attempt to. Try to get myself more comfortable in here. It's a weird contortion of my body at times sometimes getting in this stuff. Because usually in these type of seats, you're sitting straight forward. You're not trying to point all in the center console. Oh. Kind of wrapped up on itself. Okay. And then this wire here, there we go. The camera makes it look right at the back. Oh. Like I don't really know what you're trying to say. Try to get these all solidly like squeezed together and spin together. And then we'll pull this. Yeah, what are you up to, John? Okay. Now that we got that like that, let's just try to squeeze it together. And then we'll take the heat to it. Okay, that's a piece of plastic wire jacket. Okay, now let's go ahead and melt it together with the lighter here. Try to do it so it's like flat. Spin it and get the other side. A little tug test, seems good. Okay, let's take a look at it. Looks pretty good. Okay, now let's go ahead and get those three wires. This wire in my hand, this one I'm pointing at right here, and this one all spliced together. And then we'll look at the wiring diagram and see what that one is, because we got the wiring diagram too. With this, I think it's a brown jacket right here. This one. But okay, let's do this one like we were saying first. We're gonna run with a blue one on this one because it's got 3 wires to junction. Just so we can make it easier on ourselves. And then our little trick of crimping this stuff and then heating it, that'll probably help too. So what we'll do first is get this over top, so that way it's on there. Okay. And we'll get, our tricky part is getting this wire that's back here. Because what we're trying to do is get enough length for it, but it doesn't seem like we got enough wire. Well, we'll figure it out. So if we can put this like this together, mated together with that, and then this one coming in between with it. Or we'll try putting this one with this one first and then junction it to the other one. We're going to get a little bit more off the jacket on this one, because there's not much there to connect, and that looks like it'll be a problem. So we'll strip it a little bit more. This one seems skinnier, so we're going to go with the 20 gauge set connector. Okay, that's more exposed now. A little bit more to work with. This one also, we're just going to take a smidgen off more, just to give it a little bit more length. That one as well, we'll run it through the 20 instead of the 18. Yeah. That seemed to be right on the money there. Look at that. We didn't have any wire come with it, so we just got a jacket. That's good. Like to see that. Oh, my hand's in the way. So we'll weave these two together. If my hand's not in the way. There we go. Like that. And then remember we got our connector on here, the blue one. And then we're gonna mate it to that wire inside of here. The shorty wire. Oh, my hand's in the way. Yeah, it looks like it's coming together, right, John? Oh, I know why. We had this little bit out of it that is supposed to, this will add length to the one on the inside. So what we can do is splice this onto that to give it a little more length. Probably couldn't hurt. And then they'll have a little more reach. Let's try doing that. We got that other light on the charger. Let's get that out real quick, and then you guys can actually see what I'm doing, because I can't fit my hands in there with that big lantern. Okay, here we go. This is better. Let's get that lantern out of there. I think it's blocking my hands. For all the other parts, it worked okay, but until that part, no. That's a lot better. Well, we'll see if we can just fit this in here without putting this other piece of wire in between. Oh, that's a million times better. Yeah, kind of. I can show it in this. Show it in the frame. These wires matched. Oh, there's already a connector I had on it behind. So we're not using this red one because that's going to be a junction of 3. So we'll disregard that one and take it off. And then we'll stick with this blue one we got. But wait a minute, this isn't going to slide in. It has to be switched over to this side. Oh, if I get my hands out of the way. Let's disconnect these. Move this one over to here. Maybe I can get a better view from this angle. And still get my hands in decently. Right here. There, let's try that. Yeah, I think that's better. Trying that. Okay. So what we got to do is get this connector on top of this right here. here. Okay. So that's on there. Trying my best to make sure my hands aren't in it, but it's a pretty tight spot, so. Or at least show you where it's going before I start putting my big hand away by accident. Okay, so here we go. We'll wrap these two together. Actually, we'll try to wrap them all together if we can. Try to get it in frame, if that's a possibility. This one in the back, it's just being shy, not sticking out enough. Right here, this wire. My hand's in the way again. Okay. So these three got to get like joined together. So we have to get this in between two. So. I'll move the light on this side so we can see it better. So it's not getting the shadow on it. Okay, so that looks like a pretty good junction. Then we'll just connect it right to there. Thanks for the comment, Mr. Fat. Oh, my hand's kind of in the way. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's terrible. My bad. He's like trying to get my hands not in the way. Yeah, I got a better view now. I think if I come from this angle, I can actually capture it. Let's tilt it down a little bit. No, I'm fixing what was butchered in here, Mr. Fat. I got this from some guy who bought it from a teenager. And he had it for about the guy I bought it from had it for about a month. And this guy like had it aftermarket stereo and some light bars and stuff. And the stereo was never working all this time. So I decided to go ahead and give it a shot today and try to see and get it running. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make it better. Because I had thought I had it wired correctly. But what threw me off is, I'll show you. This wire right here. Red and black. They're two separate wires. This is coming off from some aftermarket like light bar that was in here. And it was mixed in with the wire harness, and I didn't realize it until somebody pointed that out. So that we omitted that, and then we're splicing this into where it's supposed to go. For some reason, they cut into the main radio power main, which is this, and to run their light bar, and then it put a big monkey wrench in the middle of this stuff. For whatever reason, they thought it was a good idea. I think the person who wired this up should have just not touched anything. Unfortunately, they did touch stuff, so now here we are. They just butcher like the wires and splice into stuff. Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, then it's not hanging off of that. Yeah, that's smart. Let's do that. I kind of like doing it like live like this, so I got little insights and things like that. If we can get this fuse out of here. I was trying to show you guys right here. It's kind of caught on stuff. If I can get it up higher. Yeah, the harness is already disconnected. Kind of looks like these are... Oh, if I pull the fuse out itself, it looks like I can make it happen. Let's do that. Or attempt to. Trying to not damage this stuff either. Trying to show you what I'm doing. These are my kids' chips that were in there. That's, you know, kids stuff. Kids get trash everything, you know that. You can pick up all their toys, and then the next thing you know, they got them all out again faster than you can clean them up. I think if I get a screwdriver behind it and lightly pry, I can just pop it right out. Or we could just try to leave it. We only got this one last section left to do here that I know of besides this brown wire. And then I think there's another brown wire in here somewhere. Let's back it up here. Okay. I've got this wire tangled around the stand here. One moment. That's better. Now we're not getting hung up on stuff. We should have good clearance now. Hang this up top. My hand just keeps blocking it. There we go. Try to do it one-handed then. And get it to mate up. So I have to wrap them all together at once, because if I have them already put together and then try to put the third one on, it doesn't want to go. So I think if I do it all at once, like I'll junction it together. Let's try that. Hang on, we got our light slide down. Like he soldered. Looks like something, right? Here we go. Try to get. Hang on, I gotta move the camera. It's not showing that. That's better. So the key thing is I'm trying to get this stuff to be all in frame for you guys to see what I'm doing. Because I can do it all, but if it's not in frame, then what good is that, you know? So if we can get it, all three stacked together. What I'm gonna do is I just obstruct it with my hands. I don't really think there's any much way to do it otherwise. See if this light will fit in here. Oh, pretty good. So if we get try to get these linked up. Bear with me, yeah, I know my hands are in the way. It's just so hard to get in there without doing that. And still, I think I need to take more off of the jacket of that wire that's on the inside. There's just not much there to wrap around. So let's do that now. This one's kind of skinny, so it's the 20 instead of the 18. Okay, we got it to come off. No wires came off with it. Yeah, it does look like it's soldered. That's, yeah, good observation. And our light died again. But we'll put the lantern in it. Yeah, that's a good observation that it's soldered because it didn't seem like without actually damaging stuff. Okay, so we got a lot more exposed on that wire that you see on the top. And then we got our link here to link up with the other two pieces. Try that, and then we'll try getting it onto this piece. I'll move this light out of here for a moment. Just get them in together, and then try to solder, crimp it and solder it. Okay, I think I got that right the way like it needed to be. Now we got our crimp butt connector solder joint right here. So we're gonna slide that over it, get it in position, crimp it down, then we're gonna put some heat to it very carefully. Now we're ready for the crimp. Try to get the light in better for you guys. It's hard. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's get our crimper in. Right, the light's not going to be able to be in there for the crimping. I'm just going to have to do it without the light in there. And my hands might obstruct it some. Okay, right on that solder joint part. Okay, no, we're not. We slipped. Okay, we crimped it. Let's see if it stays together. Seems to be. Now we're gonna take the lighter to it. Do our best not to burn anything that's not supposed to be. Very gently and very methodically and safe. Okay, move the camera. Oops, keep bumping it. Kind of hard to get it in frame. Make sure these other wires aren't in there. Let's take a look at it now with the light. You can see that part's flat and crimped. We'll put a little bit more heat to it. I think I'll do another squeeze with the crimp on the crimp ring. And then we'll give it a little more heat and do the pull test. Give it a little squeeze. Okay, now we'll put the light in there better. Take a look at it. She's squeezed pretty good, so Oh, tamales sound good, man. Like, okay, let's try to get this in here again. Put some more heat on it, the lighter. Let's go with that. Now we'll try to do the pull apart test. What? It just came apart. No way. Didn't even stay on at all. That's garbage. Well, that sucks. Let's try another one. Well, here's what it looks like because it failed. It just didn't grab anything. Good thing you know, so why we do that pull apart test, you know. Yeah, blue looks like the only logical way to go too, because the red is kind of too tight to fit all this stuff in it. It's okay, we do it until we get it right. It's okay. It means that much more to me when we finally get it right, you know. This one's a little more of a challenge than the other ones. But it's okay. It's a lot easier to make these things all screwed up like the guy who owned it before me versus making it right like what I'm doing. So we got to get that over to that wire. Which is easier said than done because this has like the console in the center. So it's like I'm trying to lean over from the passenger side seat and then try to show it in frame at the same time. I thought I was really close to having that too. I just junction them all together and wrap it. But wait a minute, I gotta get oh, I already have the butt connector. Okay, good. It looks like the person who owned this before that was doing the wiring, they cut this yellow one so short when they were splicing this red stuff in. Honestly, what I could do is cut back some of this red wire to extend this yellow one out. I think that's going to make my life a million times easier. I think I'm going to do that. And then we'll just have to take note of how far down it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to take some of this wire for donor material for the yellow one because it's so short in there. That way I can have an extended thing to do on, and then tape the end back up like it is. So let's do that now. We'll get like a section, like get like a, I don't know, maybe a 5-6 inch section because there's plenty of it sitting here. I just thought of that. Like that's a wire that I'm not using, and there's plenty of it there. There's like about 2 or 3 feet worth of it just sitting in there. So let's use that. Then these ends here, we can just tape over the end of it. Peel them apart and tape them separate. Like I'll show you. See, like that. Then we're just gonna put that this tape on it. This wire loom tape. Just to be safe. I mean, I'll keep the wires in there for now because here, back here. This thing's folding up on itself. 1 second. There. Here we go. So, not too complicated. It seems to be complicated though. It's not. It's just getting this stand right. There we go. Now we can do what we were talking about. Just put a thick enough amount on it to prevent any electrical flow from coming out of it and shorting out anything. That ought to be good. We'll clip it and then do the same to the other part. Then I'll show you the section I cut off of it to use as donor material for the wire that got all butchered by the previous owner. Okay, now this one. I kind of thought it was funny with that guy named Jerry that was telling me just to leave the wires out. Yeah, leaving live wires out just to short out on stuff and catch a fire and burn stuff up. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or serious, but whatever. Okay, that's all good now. So we got this part we got out of here. So we'll use the red part. Kind of like a pull apart licorice kind of thing. A pull and peel. I don't think they make that stuff anymore. I think it's just regular. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, here we go. Let's get the other side. There. Now that we got that, we could probably connect these with a red one, but yeah, let's try a red one. Let's just see. Let's just try a mock-up first. Okay. Okay, red works. Because this one's just going with one this has to connect to the one yellow that's coming off of the truck harness itself that's super short. So this made so we can extend it. So let's turn you guys over there so you can see, or attempt to see. So that yellow right here where my finger is pointed, right there, that's where we're connecting it to. We just make this wire extension for it. It's hard to get in there. We'll just set it here, and it's about as good as the light gets for this particular application. Things that just stay where they're supposed to go. Okay, so here we go. We'll keep this pulled back on here. Then we're gonna mate it up with the wire. It's hard to see because the lights, they're all dying on me, and kind of show must go on though. Okay, I think I got it. Press it tight with our fingers. Then we're gonna run the sleeve over, or try to. Gotta get a better light out here. This one's got like a little surface charge left in it. I think we'll get it lined up in the center. Oh, up there. We'll try to crimp it. Okay. Yeah, I'll be here, John. Okay, let's try to get our crimper in there before this light dies on. It's like I can get the lights in there and stuff, but then just having them bounce off of little weird areas. Okay, that works for now. The crimper fell into the seat. I think it's underneath me. Oh, here it is. It's by my leg. We got it. Let's continue. Okay, we squeezed it down. Do a little bit of a pull test. Okay, now let's go in there and with the lighter and get it melted together. Let's try that. Let's do the pull test again. Seems good. We had this other connector we put on it, but then we went with a red, so that's okay. So now look how much length we got now to work with. So we can join it up with those other wires. So here's our 2 other wires I got to join up with this, and now we can actually do it externally from not having to be inside of there. So pretty happy about that. Whoops. Oh well, that's okay. That thing's battery is just running off surface charge. There's basically nothing left in it. It kept dying earlier. So next step, I already have this connector on here. See if it'll clear it. Guess not. Let's get another one out. We'll go with a blue one because we got 3 to junction together. Here's our blue one. Get that all able to thread in. Okay, so now that it's on there, we can get these other pieces where they gotta go. And our last one off of the head unit itself, right here, the 10 amp fuse linked one. Okay. We'll try to do it so we can get it in a straight line, because if we try to do it like we're doing a wire nut, it's not really gonna slide together very well. It'll have like a weird lump on it. It'd be a lot harder to slide it together. So if we junction it like that and spin them all together, I think we should have a solid connection. In theory. Oh wait. So I think if I park this thing coming off the single wire, it'll be able to back up onto it, because I did it off of this one and that's not going to work. Let's back it off again. They were actually holding pretty good. I got to like fight it to get these apart. That's pretty surprising. Almost there, just got to readjust it. Let's try this way. Oh, come on. That one's so short. It's almost like I got to take the other piece of wire and splice that in too. Probably do. Yeah, let's do that. I can't take credit for all the how this thing was butchered up. That's how I came across it when I bought it. The previous owner did all this. Wiring in a light bar into here, whatever else they did. Okay, so we're gonna strip this donor wire from this piece. This is just not this one, but this wire here. That was from the light bar stuff. Because they hacked up a bunch of the wire harness here and there's not much left to it. So to extend it, we're doing this donor wire into it. So we're going to strip the jacket. Okay, there we go. Then we got to do the other side. Okay. Now this is going to come off of the one that's off the back of the harness. We'll junction them together. Like so. Okay. Then we're going to put our butt connector here. I think a red will work. We'll try a red first. If it doesn't, we'll switch to a blue. Tried that on. Okay, now we got to get this to clear all this stuff on here without making it come apart. Or, looks like it's going. Well, if they made that any shorter, I don't think we had enough room for our butt connector. Good thing we're doing this right now. And we're going to crimp it. Okay, and then we're going to heat shrink it. We'll do a little pull test. Okay, now let's put some heat to it. Here we go. Preferably out here if we get better to it and then not damage stuff we're not supposed to. Put this wire over here. Here we go. That should be good. Let's try to do a pull test on that. Okay, it seems solid. Do a little bit more heat on it and we'll move on. Okay, that should be good. Now that we got these ends able to come out, not just trying to work from the inside, we just got this to hook to it. These three to hook together. So let's get our blue butt connector on it. So the hang up we had right before this was, so the one that's coming by itself has to have the butt connector. So this one's going to have the butt connector. You'll see what I mean here if you weren't here earlier. So when these two come off to this, we'll hook these two together like so. Okay, and this one will come onto here by itself. So it can, they'll all be jumbled together, but now we got it so we can crimp it, if that makes sense. So here we go, let's crimp it. Looks like it's spinning still. Why is it doing that? Hang on. Let's try to tighten it down a little bit more. Oh, what's up with that? It just crumbled. A piece of junk. That's terrible. All that nice prep for that, so I have to take it back off. And it's hard to find like a good set of these, especially on Amazon. There's so much like offshore's junk, you know. That's kind of annoying. I like the red ones actually stay intact better. Let's try it with a red one. See, if you get like a better quality stuff to begin with. I was crushing it because they were having a hit or a miss with these things, because I'd be doing the solder to melt it, and then it wasn't staying put, so I'd put a little bit of a crimp on it. Yeah, that's the reasoning behind that, Brian. And GT Swifty. That's the logic behind that. Thanks for asking that. Good question. Yeah, you're probably right. Um, we'll try to heat them up better on this run. So let's junction these two together. Okay. Yes, sir, Michael. Thanks for commenting and stopping in. So here we go. Try to make these nice and tight as possible too, so we can fit that connector over top, the solder joint connector. Okay. Looks like it's working. We're trying. Doesn't like that red jacket wire. Looks like we gotta go with a blue. Okay, we'll take it back off again. Oh, well, we tried. Let's try this again. Yeah, good observation. Yeah, I agree with you, Brian. Yeah, that would be not fun there. Wiring this to the brake pedal, the horn to the brake pedal rather. Okay, let me make sure I put our kind of that crimper on, or solder crimp connect thing on here. Yeah, definitely I agree there, Brian, about the blue. The red wasn't having enough clearance. It's close, but just not quite. There. Now it's slided over. There we go. So now let's heat it up. Yeah, a moment or two. Hold the flame in the center. Good idea. Oh yeah, I see the solder coming out. Yeah. See, Brian? You just taught me something. Yeah, you see the solder start to leak out of the ends there. It's kind of, if I can zoom it in more. Okay, now let's do it. Yeah, you can see it creeping. You just see it right on the sides. I do have a mini torch. I guess these ones do need a little bit more heat. I have the mini torch. You think that's good, or should I torch it too? So that's the key to getting these to work right, is getting that little bit of heat. I think I'll get the mini torch out because we do have, yeah, hang on. We have these other ones here on the left to go through and make sure, because they don't look like they got enough heat either. I'll show you guys this torch. No, plug this light in the charger at the same time while I'm in there. this thing felt like it was going to be overkill, but the whole shoulder should turn. So this one looks like it needs more heat, you're saying? Let me get the door. Yeah, it starts to melt into there. Kind of like sweating like a copper joint, I guess, if you want to compare it to that. Just have to be careful on the areas deep inside, but starts stuff that's external. So what was the problem? Oh, you're back. Money can't buy happiness. Oh, what we found out was the previous owner had this like light bar wire like spliced into the radio area. Like they stole power from the radio, and the radio was starved of power, is what it looked like. For whatever reason, they did that. Okay, hang on. So get this. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks like it melted in there real good. Yeah, I agree. That's a dumbass. Or, excuse my language, but yeah, that dude was probably shouldn't have been touching wiring stuff if they were doing that. Because I was like, what, dude? That's the power wire. That and they just took it and like stole the power from the radio to run their stupid light bar. Ridiculous. Okay, so let's get this one melted together too. Bear with me here and get this torch going. There we go. Okay, it melted out. This thing gets going quick, but it's a bigger torch. Not heat the ends to seal it. It's a 98 Chevy K1500 extended cab. Yeah, I'm a mechanic, George. Thanks for coming. Yeah, this is a pretty. I got the flame turned pretty down pretty good. Oh yeah, this one's in there good. Oh yeah, they lock in tight when you get them all heated up like they're supposed to be. Let's do this one now. Or here on the top. There we go. Gotta turn the flame up just a touch because it doesn't want to stay lit. Oh, what's the VATS? Okay, I see the solder is starting to creep out. This one looks like it needs a little more. The rubber coating doesn't seem to like the heat, but the solder does. Oh, vehicle anti-theft, yeah. So yeah, let's try and pull these apart now. Oh, that's solid. It almost seems like too much heat a little bit with this, but it gets it going. That's for sure. Yeah, that's definitely melted right in with the. You can see the solder on the side of this side, and then this side where it starts to leak out. I think this is almost all the way wired in. I think we had to figure out. I think that brown wire was a speaker wire because I had the diagram here on the laptop behind me. I know this is the dimmer switch from the orange coming off of the harness of the radio head unit right here. Oh, that's smart, man. Putting them in foil. I didn't even think of that. That way it's not getting the direct flame on it. I mean, that's smart. I got some foil inside. Ayub, how's it going? Thanks for saying hi and commenting and checking out my live stream. Appreciate it. I melt mine a lot more. I usually put black heat shrink over for ad. That's smart too. Yeah, I got a bunch of heat shrink inside too in the garage. Okay. Let's see if we can try to mock things up. It looks like this one needs a little more heat to it from the big boy torch. Just want to make sure I don't collateral damage anything when I'm doing this though. We're probably right about there. It just keeps trying to bring the harness in. I'm not trying to melt the connector. Does it turn the flame up more? It's set so low, but it keeps trying to starve the flame. Yeah, I got some to leak out. That looks good. This thing gets hot fast, so let's do the pull test. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Let's see if we can. Okay, so we had to put our RCA cables in here. Whoops, I was holding it up in the air where you guys couldn't see it. My bad. So we got our RCA holes. And then I found out I have to get an adapter here from earlier. Yeah, I think the orange, yeah. I was just wanting to see if it was actually getting power now. Also. So let's plug it into here. I think the RCA cables probably have to go in too. Whoops. Stuff everywhere. James Smith. This is a 98 Chevy K1500 extended cab. It's got the 5-speed stick. This is the shifter right here. Yep, we got that right here. That's run into the power. That's what we just did, I think, when you came in here. So let's try a mock up here. Yeah. Set there. There we go. Okay. Try to put these cables in it. next one. There's not a whole lot sticking out of these wires, so my apologies that you can't see me plug these in, but okay. That's what we're working with, though. Whoops. Well, let's try and turn the key, see if we get anything. I mean, I'm not too surprised it's not powering up quite yet. I think we're a lot closer than we were of getting this thing actually start up and run. Okay, so John says red from stereo goes to orange, but should power on without it right now. Just its memory. Okay. Nice, James. You got a 96 S10 automatic. I got a 98 Blazer out down here too to get going with the head gasket. It's got the passenger side head gasket banks blown on it, but I'll change them both and change all the gaskets. 98 with the 4.3 and 4-wheel drive and 4-door. Thanks, Cosmic. Thanks for that input. But this was all butchered up, so we just did a whole bunch of wiring things. A lot of stuff was like loose, and I do have the wiring diagram here. I'm gonna study it some more, but it's closer to being a reality of having this going, because we found out this wire right here is just some aftermarket stuff for somebody's light bar. Somebody put a light bar here and spliced it into the main power, so that's why this thing was starved of power. And we just have to do a little more investigating and going through it, but we are closer. Yellow or orange memory, black ground, red power. Thanks, Andrew G. Appreciate it. So it's closer, guys, and I learned a bunch of new stuff from you guys about especially with the soldering and using the torch and or the lighter, and making sure you put enough heat on these kind of butt connectors, these solder seal ones. These are just some, I appreciate it, man. Suvol Jit, how's it going? I hope I said your name right. If I didn't, it's not intentional. Appreciate it. Saying hi and checking it out. So these things right here, they don't actually end up having to crimp them. I guess you just heat them up enough so the solder actually melts and it flows out, kind of like if you're doing like sweating a copper joint kind of thing for plumbing. Flippin' John, good question. It might not be. I think there's a couple wires that aren't even connected yet. I just been going at this for a while, as you know, as you've been here, a lot of it. I have to disconnect these RCA cables again because there's not enough travel to pull it out. And those are color coded, so I don't think I did that wrong. Okay. So yeah, good question. So we got this wire here that needs to be figured out where it's gonna go. That was spliced into something, and we clipped that out earlier. So we'll look into that, I think. And then this orange one, they need those two. Oh wait, there was this black. I think it's the ground here. I think you're right, John. I think we're missing ground. I know, right here. Right here, if I can get it in frame. It's a black wire. Let me get the light. Here's this light. You probably can see it better. Not really, but here you go. Yeah, you hear where I'm touching? Nice. Thanks for commenting, Mark. You had good luck or you didn't, Mark? And what are you talking about, John, with having, what did you have? So this black is ground, I believe. We got the laptop here. Let me pull it up. I think it's just in sleep mode. Let me pull it up and see. Just confirm or deny what we're looking at. Because it couldn't be that far off from actually getting this thing going. We haven't threw them away. Let me get in here. I have the wiring diagram right here. Okay. So we can. Yeah, look, this cord hanging out. Okay, we can do that. So orange, yellow, and gray on the top. There's the coax for the antenna, yep. Which we need an adapter to do that. Okay, black is ground. Yep, see? Right there. Robert Villables, how's it going? Thanks for commenting and stopping in. So, black. So would you guys say this is the ground off of here? It looks black to me. Yeah, I think it is. It's brownish black. It's hard to tell. Let me get the light in here closer. That appears to be black. So you like those Kujak ones that I've been using on your own in your own projects? They seem to be pretty good. Like you just have to heat them more than I thought to begin with, and that's not a problem. I got that big boy torch. Like if the lighter wasn't doing it, the big boy really made them start to do what they were supposed to. So that wire right there, I think we're gonna go ahead and try to connect that to the missing to the ground here. Touch the antenna to the case. Like where on the case would you suggest? One moment, let me get you guys in here. Okay. Yeah, so that looks like the last piece, the missing link here. It's that ground. So let's try to get that done. So let's take this butt connector off first to start. Okay, that came off, not too much of an issue. And what we can do is trim off some more of this aftermarket wire and extend this ground out because there's like nothing here. It's all deep in there. It looks like the person who did that ground didn't even strip the wires off, so it didn't even have contact with the rest of it, with the wire itself. So it wasn't even making ground by the looks of it. I got that flashlight inside that's been charging. We can pull that out, try to get this done while the thing still has some battery. Let's go. Let me go grab that. so the wire we're looking at, this is the ground right here. It's hard to contrast it when it's black with the dark background. But there she is. So what we're gonna do is get some of this wire. We can, where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. We got some of this wire here. We'll cut back. We'll make it simple and use the black part to the black, and that'll make it easier to recognize ground. So let's do that now. Well, it's got black with a red tracer, but that'll be okay. It'll be good for some donor material to make it have a little more length, because it looks like they butchered it. So let's cut that down some. Then we'll cap off the part that's still sitting there. We can go back a little more. Right about there. Okay. And then we'll put some tape over that end that's exposed. Just right now before I forget, so we don't short it out on something. Probably wouldn't happen, but you never know. Cut this part off. Okay. Oh, kind of getting tangled. Yeah, we fixed it. Guess I cut off more tape than I probably needed, but we'll just wrap it around. There we go. Okay, now that we got that section we just took off right here, we'll strip the ends, and then we'll get a, here we go. We'll get it, it's going. We'll get this ground done. Looks like that's what we got. Okay, next part, the other side. That one came off pretty smooth. Okay, and then we have to, things in the way. Strip the ground wire itself coming off of the inside here. What's going on with that? We'll strip a little bit more because it looks like it was like all boogered up from the previous owner or whoever was in here. That way we're actually getting a good chunk of actual wires and not just a few strands. Okay, that's better. Let's go with that. Whoops, our light fell down. Okay, I'll probably be here still. Okay, here we go. And this one, yeah, we'll go with a red one on this. There we go. Get it spun together. Okay, just thread it right on. And my hands might be in the way for a little bit. I guess I can still see it. Okay, now we'll slide it down. Right about in the center. Okay, and we'll put some, we'll move it down a little bit lower so we're not getting our flame in there too much and burning up and catching the truck on fire. Here we go. Trying to get that solder to bleed out. Get these heat shrink parts to shrink a little bit too. Don't want to catch it on fire though. Oh, it's still loose in there. It's like it needs a little more heat on that thing. Surprisingly. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that? That's a bummer. It's not seeing yet. Let's try a little more heat on it. Yeah, it still does not passing the pull test like I thought it would be. I guess it is. There's just a bit of slack. We'll put a little bit more heat on it and then we'll try pull test again. So I guess there was a little bit of slack in it for some reason. Okay, let's try it again. Now it's solid. Still got that weird slack, but then it goes to solid. We'll try that. So this should go into this wire. Get this piece off of it. We'll just strip it because it's not enough exposed to work with yet anyway. We'll strip some of the jacket off. We'll try the 18 size. Okay, it's too small for 18. We'll go with the 20. Bam. Yeah, nice one. Okay. So this wire and this wire will connect together. And then we'll do a red one on this one as well. And we'll do our best to make sure there's no slack in between before we start heating it. And I'll look at the wiring diagram, see where that orange one goes. I think it's only one left to go. So I don't think there's left. Basically on process of elimination, that should just be, oh yeah, this should probably go on there first, huh? Get too excited trying to skip steps here. Can't do that. Just thread it on there, okay. One moment. It's like trying to get it so they stay engaged together, not just try to slip out. Okay. This should be a little easier and user friendly to get the soldering the way we want it, since it's outside of the interior here, like the last one. Right about there. Okay, it's starting to bleed that solder out finally. I can actually see it a lot easier from it not being inside of there. It's getting warm on my hand. Let's get these parts shrunk down a little bit more because they're kind of sticking up. That's better. Get this side. Okay, that looks like pretty good. Let's do the pull test. Oh yeah, solid. Okay, and then we got this wire here. Let's see what's left in here, or if it has anywhere to go. Oh, we got this wire here. And just to confirm it, we'll pull up the laptop right here and see what it says on the wiring diagram. Because that's all that could be out of process of elimination. But just to verify, here we go. I'll get this in frame for you guys. So I believe that's the dimmer switch. Or they might call it something else. Radio digital, orange, hot at all times. But that's already wired and that hasn't been messed with, because that's still okay. So that's good. What color is this? It's like a brown wire. So let's see where it says brown. So it goes to a speaker. Well, since we got the ground hooked up, let's try to do a turn the key in it with everything plugged in, see if it does. So let's hook these RCA cables back in and tuck it in here. Kind of hard to show it on frame for some of this. So we'll plug them in, set it in there. Okay, let's push this stuff back in. Oh. Okay. Now, let's try the key. I think it's something to do with up further down. I think we got it all right here, but I think it's the wires that are going through the firewall towards the battery. So that's the next part we're gonna have to look at. So I think we're a lot closer than we've ever been having this thing going, because the previous owner did a hack job with the wiring, having a light bar spliced into the power of this and whatever else they did. So there's stuff all going everywhere like spaghetti. But it was worth the shot trying to do it there. We're not just gonna give up on this. We're gonna keep going. But that's all I'm gonna do for today, guys. I appreciate you guys being in here and watching me. Just try right in front of you guys. Means a lot. I learned a lot from you guys doing this, especially with these kind of connectors. How they need quite a bit of heat to get them to work right. That's kind of cool. Now I got a better idea how to use them. A lot of stuff, But all right, guys, we're gonna wrap this up. Until next time, thanks for stopping in. There'll be more to come on this. We'll have to start diagnosing where those wires go, following it, and then checking for ground and power. All right. Till next time, guys.